Is it on? Great. We're doing this. We're doing it live. Wait. Scroll over with the thing. Ba-ba. Okay, hey. What's up? We're here. The phone turned off. Great. Let me fix that. That's why I asked about it. It was on. That's why I asked about it. Sorry, I was outside picking a bunch of stuff, as you can see. Let's turn this on and maybe troubleshoot some stuff with the producer here. My schedule's been all out of whack, so I just turn it on.
Yeah, and then like slide it open or something.
Okay, great.
I think it just like idled out.
Is this good? It looks like it's in a phone call. Like this. Is this good?
It should be.
The phone call thing? Here. Careful not to expose your identity. Your secret identity. See, as I just put my butt into the camera. Okay. Sorry, everyone. Technical difficulties. My schedule's been really fucked up. And then I went out to pick a bunch of tomatoes. We probably got enough to can another deal of tomatoes. Maybe exit out of it and re-enter it.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of crazy peppers here, and I want to string some up. We're gonna roast up a bunch of stuff, do some things, and then do up some beans and rice and masa, all that good stuff. Do some tomatoes. Figure out if we can string up these peppers and dry them out. That might be a good idea. I got a bunch of cayenne peppers. We might make our own cayenne pepper. Okay. I'm still holding the camera / phone. Thank you for your patience. Is it working?
Yeah.
Okay, but it's here. I need to go like this, so that way it's right.
There you go.
And then be like this,
Yep.
and that looks like the correct orientation.
Yep.
Okay. It's not the other way around, where it's like this.
Nope.
It's like this.
There. Yep.
Okay.
Perfect.
Is it?
Like tilt it towards yeah. There you go.
Sometimes with this thing. Yeah, you can see the edge here and the edge. I think that looks about good. Does it look all right? Okay. Great. So we've got here. I got my ginger bug over here. Happened to run into a friend who does stuff with wine stuff, and they've been making wine. So they had some extra grape juice, and I wanted to make a soda out of it. So I actually got a couple gallons of juice from this person. So, hell yeah. Good to have friends. We've got a shitload of cayenne peppers. I've also got a bunch of jalapenos and serranos. And I picked all these Scotch bonnets. Look at these Scotch bonnets. These look fucking wild. Look at these. This is a pepper. It's like a little flying saucer looking guy. I thought they were supposed to look more like habaneros, but these ones are like fat, stout.
Like a top.
Like a top, yeah. Yeah, like a spin it.
There you go.
So we'll see. There's still a couple more on the plan. I want to figure out how to make some jerk chicken at some point before all our peppers go away. But today's another, figure out how to deal with the abundance and make a compelling meal at the same time. So we're going to end up broiling a bunch of peppers and onions and stuff, and that's going to go in a crock pot with some chicken for a while. Probably don't want this in my pocket, burning a hole in it. We got another deal of San Marzanos and another pretty big deal of our tomatoes. And yeah. Oh, this is still on. Okay, I'll turn that off. Oh, and these things.
Turn it on in case you wanted coffee.
Thank you. I think I'm good. I think I'm just going to rock Coca-Colas probably. And then we got some of these. This is a first. I've got these jelly melons or horned melons.
Whoa.
And they grow like cucumbers, I get. Like, that's what they look like, except they're all spiky. These are from Africa. And they're supposed to make like a tasty... Like it said on the seed packet that they're really tasty for cocktails. I have no idea what these taste like, which is why I grew them. Because it's one of those where, like, I assume they taste something like a cucumber. But, like...
I looked it up.
Yeah, what is it?
It's like Africa's really dry.
Yeah.
So, like, that fruit, I guess, is, like, super high in, like, hydration. Like, it grows off the side of the
Okay, so it
road.
grows like a weed. Great.
Yeah, like, it grows on the side of the road, so people would, like, use that to get, like, hydrated. Because it's like,
Oh.
very watery. It's, like, a high water content.
Hell yeah.
So it is kind of like watermelon cucumber.
Watermelon cucumber.
Esque.
That sounds pretty fucking cool. We'll see if we can get some juice out of these. Out of these. And there's probably like 5 more in the garden. But, it's kind of hard to pick them without hurting your hands. Man. Mean looking thing. Okay, well. Yeah, should I put them up here? Spiky boy. Here. I'll try to get a good one of each of our kinds of peppers. And I don't know if you're trying to get a little photo op going. Producer's trying to be better about photos. ET photos.
Honestly, just the pod of the peppers is fine, because it looks crazy.
Alright, so we got jalapeno, serrano, cayenne, scotch bonnet. I think we've got a little more cayenne. This is most of the cayenne. We got a ton more jalapenos, a ton more serranos. And then I didn't even break into like all the other things. And we've got harissa or Aleppo, rather. We got a lot of shit. I don't think we need any cinnamon, but
Sorry, I bought some.
it's good to have some cinnamon. Canela. Canela, panela. Alright, yeah. Let's, cool. Alright, something. Something. Finally something. Good, hopefully. Sorry, I'm fucking out of it. I'm dumb and I'm bad. I'm fake and I'm gay. All the good stuff. I have a way I kind of want to do this. It's fine. You know what? There's a smarter way to do this that makes it easier on the chicken exposure-y stuff. I got a batch of chicken thighs. We're going to do them up. And so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to broil our kind of peppers and stuff. And then they're going to get chopped up, or they're going to get chopped up before. And then that's going to go in the crock pot. And then I'll just lay all the chicken on here and add some light olive oil. And then I'm gonna want to broil that as well. Because the problem with the crock pot version of this stuff is we don't get to really saute stuff or don't get any of that char. So I'm gonna do a couple rounds of broiling shit and putting stuff in. And then it's just gonna like go on in the crock pot. And then I'm gonna do up some beans the same way I did last week, but maybe a little more flavorful. And then we'll do up some rice, and we'll do rice and beans, some chicken tinga. Should be pretty easy. And then I want to figure out how to string these. I feel like I watched a video, but I cannot remember for the fucking life of me how to do it. So, good stuff. All right. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Doing the Coca-Cola. I found this spiced rum. If you're in the Pacific Northwest, you probably could find it as well. This just a rum, spiced rum. And this one is like not like cinnamon. It's like it gives me a lot more of like citrus peel, vanilla, and like cardamom. And then I got the Elemakule Tiki Bitters. I think I'm getting better at saying that by just not caring about what it is. I'm just saying whatever. But with the vanilla from this, plays really well with the Coke. And just the citrus cardamom is such an interesting spice kind of vibe. There's like no cinnamon vibe to this at all. And this is no sugar. And then we add this guy. Also no sugar. And this tastes like a fucking dessert. This tastes like a treat. Yeah. Yummy. Very good. All right. And this guy out. This guy out. We will pop this over. Yeah. Yeah. Away with you. Keep on meaning to figure out how to do the ad-free music stuff, but also kind of fucking, I was just busy. I don't know, man. Then I got a couple Polanos in here. We've got like 8 more pretty good ones. And these were just the ones that were looking a little haggard on the side. Sometimes they get a little bit of blight, and so I grabbing them up. What's up with the mutated potatoes? Yo, these are called horned melons or jelly melons. They're from Africa. And the seed pack said that they taste really good in cocktails. So I didn't know what they taste like. So I wanted to grow them to find out. Okay, we'll hold them up a third time. Look at this pepper too. This thing looks fucking crazy. This is a Scotch bonnet. This is a variety of a habanero, and it's like fat and flat. I don't know why, but they just grew that way. Yep, yeah, I grew these. And then we've also got this whole fucking pot full of cayenne, jalapeno, and serranos. And then we've got this deal of tomatoes and another half deal, maybe a little less than half, of our Salmarzanos. So we're going to try to do another canning setup thing, but first we're going to like do a little mirepoix, broil some shit up, and yeah, rock and roll. For the chicken tinga. I want to figure out how to string these up, because apparently you can string up peppers and dry them out, because I want to blend them up and make my own seasoning. like my own spices. Although, then again, they might just go into, you made salsa verde today with jalapenos. I've already ate 2 cups of it. Yeah, hell yeah, yeah. This is the perfect time for tomatillos. I'm kind of lamenting the fact that I didn't grow any tomatillos because I grew those green zebras thinking they would be the same, and they're not the same at all. So next year I got to grow some. But, um, yeah, I want to make some pozole verde. You do that with tomatillos. Really easy, really good. Super good. You should try and make some pozole verde sometime. Easy. Easy. Let's listen to some Pat Metheny. All right. I made chilaquiles, an ancho chili marinated shrimp burrito. Hell yeah, man. It's harvest time. It's like a solid brick of shrimp. You know, I've got this really funny. Should we add one of these to this fucking thing? I kind of wanna. We'll add this to that. You know what? One of each. How about that? This is probably gonna be a little spicy, but we had this. I've got this fucking long-standing story that involved the shrimp burrito. It was 2020, the summer of 2020, right? And this is before I knew producer at all, and it was just the summer of bad dates, right? Because it's COVID, so nobody wants to meet anyone in person. So the only way you could meet someone is over the dating apps, right? And so I'm just having a summer full of bad dates, basically. And there was this one in particular where this lady was like, I know the best shrimp burrito recipe. And I was like, okay, cool, that sounds awesome, you know, and like, no one uses the kitchen in my place, so hell yeah, let's just line them up. Let's, try and make these shrimp burritos. That sounds like fun, right? And so I was like, okay, well, you want to come over? And she's like, well, like, I don't really drive or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know. What? Sure, fine. I pick up this lady, and it's like 45 minutes away because there's a lot of traffic. Fucking annoying, right? And so I pick her up, and I'm just like, where's the groceries? Where's the stuff? And she's like, I thought you would get it. And I'm just like, well, I don't know what the fuck your recipe is. What's your recipe? And she's like, you take pre-cooked shrimp and you cook it with garlic powder and you put it on a burrito with sour cream. And I'm like, this is within minutes of her getting into my car, and I'm like, I want her to leave the car immediately. I want to ghost her in person. You know what I mean? And I'm like, well, that's not really how it works. And I'm not cooking pre-shrimp. It's the best stuff. uh, yeah, in the world. Yeah, it's the best in the world, I guess. Yeah. And so I fucking like, oh man, I just gritted through it, and I'm like, okay, well, we can go to the grocery store, but I'm not going to do. Here, we'll grab a couple shallots. How about that? We always got a shitload of shallots because we go to the Thai food store and we buy a billion fucking shallots, and we only ever use one at a time. Yeah. I was like, okay, we'll go to the store, but I'm not getting pre-cooked shrimp. And she's like, but like, how do you know if it's good? And it's just like, because it's fucking shrimp. You cook it for 10 minutes and it's fine. It's probably overcooked if you cooked it for 10 minutes, right? And so, fucking, we drive the 45 minutes back. We go to the store, this bitch, and I get like stuff to make like salsa and guacamole. And I was like, hey, we can add other things than garlic powder, like salt. What about salt? Do you like salt? And she's like, okay, so. Dude, it was the worst date of my whole fucking life, man. She would like. She would repeat things like a bird. Like, she would. She would, like. You'd to go something, and she'd go, yeah? Yeah? Something? Something? She wouldn't ever posit anything into the conversation or whatever. So it's like you're hearing the half the telephone conversation, except you're the half the telephone conversation. And she just wouldn't ever add fucking anything, man. And so everything was just a struggle. She was not very attractive either, so it was just like it's just a fucking waste of time. And then, I get cooking, so I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I'm drinking. I'm cooking. There's this weird lady who's not positing anything. So I'm just going to keep fucking cooking, I guess. And I ran out of questions to ask her because she'd give like one word responses. And then she started just like chiming in with these weirdest fucking anecdotes. It was like, yeah, I drove 45 minutes to feed a bird. Yeah, the fattest bird in the world. That was the one in the world thing. And fucking. So I'd be like, just kind of talking about whatever, because like I don't know, it's a date, right? You don't just sit there in silence while I cook something and chop everything. While she does none of it, by the way, she contributed none to her world famous recipe at all. And so I was like saying something. I can't even remember what I was talking about. But then she just chimes in with like, that reminds me of this one time when we stole my neighbor's chicken, but we had to give it back because it ate glass. And I'm just like, excuse me? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? And it just went back to bird mode, like, yeah? Yeah? Huh? What do you mean by that? And it's just like, this is insane. This is the. Yeah. Reminds me of the time we stole my neighbor's chicken, but we had to give it back because it ate glass. And I was just like, what the fuck, dude? And it was the worst date I'd ever had. And at the end of it, I had to go drive another hour and a half. I had to drive 3 hours in total for this world famous recipe that I made up, asked no questions about, by the way, after the initial, description of the recipe. Yeah, and man. Oh, and the next day, she left like this. Like, she had this like necklace or whatever, and it was like I don't know. It was like a medicine man pouch, and I opened it up because I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it was just full of like gravel, like little rocks. Like they weren't shiny rocks or anything either. So I called her bag of rocks. I never saw her again. And I think I threw away the medicine man pouch. So that's my shrimp burrito story. That's probably what the chicken ate. Yeah. It's just like Yeah, she probably has lightning powers, and she vitrified the rocks into glass in her hands and then fed it to the chicken. She probably has like a whole secret life full of intriguing other intriguing things. She just refuses to tell. She spec'd all her stats into powers. Yo, howdy. Bwee, bwee, sub goal. All right, that's fine. Producer helped us get to the sub goal. Howdy. Thanks, producer. Thanks for being here. I think I'm going to go in with another one of these cayenne peppers. And then we're just going to fill out the rest of this with garlic and tomatoes and stuff. There's a Maddie Matheson tikka masala video where he just like roasts a whole tray of vegetables with olive oil and salt. I think we're going to do that. Except we're not going to make it tikka masala. We're going to make it chicken tinga. Okay. Chicken ding ding. But yeah, I hope that was a good story. It's that like type 2 funny, right? Where it'll be funny later. I guess. What do you wrap your oil in garlic in foil? Do you wrap your garlic in foil? So it steams? No, that's fine. That takes a long time. That takes like 45 minutes and you bake it and you cover it in like oil. No, we're trying to get like hard char on things. So I'm gonna put a little bit of olive oil on it. Yo, howdy. The Bay Area. We're up in the Pacific Northwest here. Starting out some chicken tinger. Woo! I got a bunch of stuff from my garden that I harvested. And yeah. We're doing up some cool stuff. Feel free to ask about any of the stuff on this tray. I grew all of it except for these onions. I grew these weird fucking jelly melons. We're going to do some chicken tinga, some rice and beans. Pretty simple stuff because I'm also going to be canning some tomatoes. And I heard you can string these up and dry them. The mutant potato. It's a jelly melon. It's African, somewhere between a cucumber and a watermelon apparently in flavor. I want to dry out my peppers to make my own spices, seasoning, because I've done several years of like hot sauce stuff, but I got a lot of hot sauce on back catalog that I need to, consume. So, kind of peppers. So we've got cayenne. These are a couple poblanos. This is a Scotch bonnet, so it's supposed to be like a habanero, but it's more of the Caribbean variety. I didn't know they come out so like stout. This is like a fucking Beyblade. It's like a top, right? But that's supposed to be that. It's the kind of thing you would use for like jerk chicken, jalapeno, and serrano. And I've got like 5 other varieties outside. I also grow a lot of ají, which are the Peruvian peppers. They don't call them chilies down there. They call them ají. And they have their own pepper culture, right? Because, the Incas crossbred a lot of peppers as well. So that's those. And I've also got my, so here's a deal of San Marzanos. This is going to be our second deal of canning. This is, smaller flush than the last one. And then we're going to make passata with some of these and also use this for chicken tinga. So this is a variety. These are green zebras, just some early tomatoes, yellow pear, and then I've got a couple heirlooms in the bottom, although they like to split, so we kind of ate a lot of them earlier. And that's kind of most of the harvest for today. So trying to deal with some of that. Oh. Smashing garlic in my hands. This garlic doesn't look the best anyway. Yeah. I've had so many peppers and tomatoes that I've been canning a bunch of salsa. Awesome. That's great. Is it like just kind of a kitchen sink salsa, or you got any favorite peppers or like specific, you know, proportions? Some of this garlic is not the best. Ugh. Okay. Oh, and then we've got this. So I've got friends who have they do like wine stuff kind of locally, and they got me some wine grape juice. So I've got some wine grape juice, which is like way sweeter than regular grape juice, and I got a ginger bug. So I'm trying to make some grape soda. So that's what that is. If you're wondering. All right, we like to. This is kind of like a exploratory sort of thing. I'm always trying to do new stuff, and we make a lot of different kinds of foods. I haven't really made the same thing twice, and we just got perp drank. That is brown. We just got a year as of like a month ago, I guess. First stream was a year and a month ago, so or maybe just under. Um, yeah, so that's kind of what we're about here. I've got some regulars who are, abroad, and I like to take suggestions and learn how to make new things. So, like last week, we made empanadas chilenas. That's actually a friend from Chile. I went down to Chile a couple years ago. So we made Chilean. You do soul food from around the world. Cool. Hell yeah. Today was Southern Halloween. Ah. Mixture of peppers, sweet peppers, a few jalapenos, few guajillo, and 2 or 3 Carolina Reapers. Yeah, okay, so pretty spicy. Very cool. Southern Halloween. Very cool. Smoked venison and lamb sandwich with slaw. I called it smoke stack sandwich after the movie Sinners. Okay, that is really cool. That's really cool. Hell yeah. We did Sandwich Month back in. That's a producer right there. She's a live-in producer. Um, we did Sandwich Month. We made so much food. We're gonna have so many leftovers. Okay. Yeah. See, normally we do all our stuff because I do stuff on Thursday nights because on Fridays I host Dungeons and Dragons. So I basically make a dinner party's worth of food and prep a bunch of things and try things out. And then we have a dinner party the next day. So that's what happens with all my leftovers. We did a Sandwich Month, though, back in August. I guess that's National Sandwich Month or whatever. Oh, can I be your best friend? I already have a character. We can be friends for sure. I don't host, or I don't sorry, I just said I host. I don't DM. It's always up to the DM's discretion. And we do stuff in person. But I am a big D&D person. So, yeah, we could be friends. What's your character? But yeah, in August I got really good at making sandwich bread, or hoagies more specifically. And we made, what did we make? We made banh mi. I made a fried chicken Caesar salad. I made a meatball sub with like a salsa verde, and then I did a, what else did I do? I did a cubano. And I've got a, actually, it's too dark to see, but back here with the lights and stuff, I've got an offset smoker. And I've got a bunch of cherry wood out there, and we smoke up stuff quite a bit. So, it was a smoked, smoked cubano. Or the mojo pork was smoked, rather. Sorry. So you're the host, but not the DM. Yeah, 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 for sure. No, I'm too busy to do the DM thing. I also got kind of burned on it. When I was a kid, I was like the one who was most excited about it, and so I tried to get a bunch of friends to play, and then they just like kind of were pretending to be interested, and I made all this stuff, and then we only played like 3 sessions, and I kind of got burnt out on that early, and I'm really busy with a lot of things, so being a DM isn't exactly in the cards for me right now. But maybe in the future, could do. I think we're gonna grab most of these green tomatoes because they make for like weird looking canning, guys. Okay, that should be probably mostly enough. It's a lot of work being a D. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It really is. No, and I like to cook, and like I wanted to make this channel for a while. Oh, sorry, our camera does that. It is because we can't get a clean out on it, or the type of camera. It's whatever. You just click the button and it comes out. I'm ordained. I've played in an all clergy group for a while. Not a single cleric to be found though. Lol. That's funny. We're doing so we've got 2 campaigns we're going back and forth on. We're doing module because my buddy did a whole homebrew thing for like a year and a half, and we wanted to just like rock a couple modules. And so we're going back and forth between Storm King's Thunder, which is all like giants and dragons. And then the other one we're doing is a playthrough of Curse of Strahd. Um, except we're all paladins that are multi-classing into other things, except for our one friend who it's his first time, and he picked like a lizard man barbarian, and we didn't tell him. So we're all paladins, and we've got this weird lizard man, and we're just going around trying to kill Strahd. You know, it's pretty funny little entourage. gotta sharpen these knives. Get my whetstones back. Parents borrowed, or I borrowed their whetstones that they never used for years. And then they wanted them back because they wanted to pretend like they were going to sharpen their knives. Gotta go eat my sandwich. See you later. Well, thank you for stopping by. And we always do Thursday nights, so if you've got a more kind of different sort of stream pattern, consider hanging out. Thank you for the raid. Always good to see fellow food-making peoples. It's really cool. I think it's great that people are doing like IRL stuff on here. Because there's so much in the world that's just like not grounding, not, I don't know. There's something about cooking that's really therapeutic or grounding. And I remember being a little kid, watching the Food Network all the time, right? And then now, no one has TV, really. And so it's good to keep people grounded or keep yourself grounded or whatever. Do things in real life. Touch grass. Eat a sandwich. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go over this with a little bit of olive oil and just kind of rough, just to make sure it's not all just char. You can get a little saute in there. All right, we'll grab some salt. And we're just gonna put this on a low broil and let it get some nice char on it. Probably go for a good 10 minutes. It's not hot anymore. Alright, and then, yeah, let's go in. Gonna just do the internet Shaquille lazy beans method. So, this doesn't require soaking beans necessarily. Makes a pretty decent pot of beans. So that's good. These are all just like my Koba beans. I made, what did I make a couple weeks back? I made a quiche, and I needed a bunch of beans to like weigh the crust, so that way it didn't slump over with the dry bake. And I filled it with a bunch of these beans, and then when I pulled them out, they were all like kind of covered in like a little bit of butter from the thing. So I've been just trying to use them up. It's like 2 or 3 pounds. Okay. And these are just going to go back here. And you literally just bring it to a boil, drop it to a nice simmer, and add a healthy amount of salt. And then good amount of this olive oil. We've got more olive oil, so it's not a problem. And then from here, we got to add our aromatics. Let's add, I don't know, one of these. And one of these. We'll cut it off just so we can. And then I've got some other sorts of things we can kit it out with. I've got some hoja de aguacate, avocado leaf, kind of like a bay leaf. Get them at Latin food stores. It's good for if you're making like mole, stuff like that. A couple of those. Definitely want some Mexican oregano. Right, and it's all whole, so you like grab it. And you just grind it in your hand. I'm gonna need this for the tinga, so I'll just leave it out. You can add a little bit of cumin and cumin. I know I have whole cinnamon. I'm just gonna add a little bit of powdered cinnamon, just a little bit. Might have been a little too much. I think it'll be fine. It's beans. We're gonna readjust the seasoning and taste it later and realize we added not nearly enough of any of it. All right, that's how they always work. So. Let's see. Just looking for some bay leaves. Producer was kind enough to rearrange or reorganize rather, a lot of our spices. So this is the green basket full of all the green things. I think it's in here somewhere. It's got to be. Aha! Add a couple bay leaves. Can't hurt. And then, let's see. I don't know, maybe some garlic and a shallot. I was saying earlier, I have way too many shallots because you go to the Thai food store and you buy like 50 and you only need like 2. But they always come in the big deals. Is this good? Yeah, that's good. I'm open to questions if anyone has questions. Or suggestions. I always love finding out about new food stuff. We made nasi lemak, which is the national dish of Malaysia, and made our own sambal. That was based off a recommendation. We made encebollado, which is like a fish soup from Ecuador that you crush banana chips over. I think some pretty crazy stuff. Gone through the Pok Pok cookbook a couple times. Make some crazy ass Thai food, you know, open to whatever. Shallot, and then three or so for bulbs or cloves. Sorry, my schedule is really hectic, so I was asleep earlier. I might not be in the most awake frame of mind. I think maybe afterwards we open up one of these jelly melons, see what they taste like or look like on the inside. Okay, and this is just gonna kind of boil forever. Oh yeah, we're broiling stuff. Can't forget. Okay, cool. All right, it's about halfway through whatever broil it needs to do. This thing. All right. Normally when I work between like vegetables and onions and stuff and fruits, I'll hot swap between cutting boards. So that way I don't have to ruin what things taste like or whatever. So that's why I have the big cutting board on the bottom and a smaller one on top. And we can wash the knife easy, no problem. Definitely want to open it like this, I'm sure. What the fuck is in this thing? It is green. Okay. That's kind of interesting. Sorry, it's sniffly. It is cold and rainy. Would you like to try, producer?
It's like bananas.
Tastes like bananas?
The sour, but like banana.
Sour banana cucumber.
Do you get banana?
I get some banana.
It was like really heavy banana, but then it's like sour for some reason. It's like the acid adjusted banana.
Weird. I got an idea. Because we want juice out of this. So I'm going to scoop out the pulp. We're going to immersion blend it. And I'm going to get some pectinase, which is an enzyme that breaks down pectin. So we can try and extract as much juice as possible. And then we'll strain it, and we'll see what kind of juice we get out the other end. Okay. Oh, that's not how this is gonna work. We're gonna get almost. Okay, great. We're gonna shoot it all over the counter in my shirt instead, and get nothing out of it really. What the fuck? This is so fucking weird.
It almost is like a similar texture to like passion fruit or the
Yeah, almost like similar kind of seed juice.
Seed juice and not flesh.
I mean, is this portion intended to be consumed? I don't even know. Okay, well, here's all the inside of this half. I'm gonna like cut this to see if this is like, obviously a part that doesn't have a spike on it, but like. Just tastes like a cucumber. Producer, would you like to try some of the outside that's non-spiky? Like a cucumber. Just bite it. Like you just.
Yeah.
Do you think I should cut it up and add it to the thing and just blend it with everything else and try to get juice out of it? It's a jelly melon. It's like a African thing.
You gonna hold up the other one?
Yeah, we got another one here. I was trying to grow it. Gelling. Yeah. That's what you do in bed when you're alone. You're gelling in there. Yeah, so it said that it was good for cocktails on the thing, so I was trying to get some of the juice out, see if we could make some cocktail stuff. Mostly I fart when I'm alone in bed, okay? Well, that's, some people sleep, some people fart. To each their own. I just want to make sure we're not. Okay. Yeah, we tried it. It tastes somewhere between a banana, a lime, or I guess more a lemon than a lime. Banana, lemon, cucumber. And we're deciding if we want to
I was gonna say no.
add the rinds, because it is like. It is eatable. I don't know. I'll just make sure to extra scoop everything out. How about that? Just make sure to poke the shit out of my hands and extra scoop everything out. Okay. Fine then. Yeah, it hurts. Hurts my hand to hold this thing. A Google search says it's typically blended, so I think you're doing it right.
Yeah, it does say that.
We just blend the whole thing?
No, like
Just the innards are blended.
Yeah.
Okay.
They said technically the rest of the fruit is edible as long as you cut off the spikes, but it's not enjoyable. Like you have to like because it's.
Because it's spiky and annoying. So this is like the prickly pear of Africa.
Yeah, you like blend it, strain it, and then add like simple syrup to taste.
Okay.
It's like we make juice.
That's how people make juice from it. People blend it, they strain it, and they add simple syrup to taste. That's the instructions from the producer on set. Ow. Prickly pear, I hardly know her. Yeah. Pear with who? Huh? This guy? This fucking thing? Oh my god, this fucking hurts my hands. I don't think I'm gonna grow these next year. I'd rather grow more like corn or something. Beans. But this was an interesting novelty. You gotta do something new every year. Otherwise, you ain't no farmer. They say a farmer's life is dreary, but it's full of novelty. Ah, shit. Ah. See, look, you can hurt yourself with this thing. Yeah, I ain't no farmer. Get some boilage going. Yep, and the oven is broiling. Broiling and boiling. Boiling and broiling. We'll toss these in the compost. Not enjoyable? Then I'm not interested. Alright, just taking it nice and easy. We want the char, but you know, we're not fixing for time. Too bad. So okay, we'll use the shitty tongs. My arch nemesis, these shitty tongs. Hate these things. Just kind of toss these around. Expose some other sides. You know what? We will move it up to high broil. These are tomatoes. And they have a lot of liquid. They will take a lot of heat. So, executive decision. Dip the edge of the oven thing into the juice. And then put it on high broil. I should just grab the other one, dude. Grab both of them. Use both hands. Yeah, some new tongs. That'd be good. I have good tongs, but I just have a plethora of shitty tongs. That is the rub. There are 2 pairs of shitty tongs and there's 1 pair of good tongs. Maybe I need new tongs, but I also need someone to throw away the shitty tongs. Okay. High broil. Broil. High. It wants to like fling itself. It's like, you know how they got the slow-mo, those plants where the fucking seeds like explode out the top of it and like that's this. You just try to get the stuff to go down, it goes straight forward. But It's a good sound. Okay, awesome. That means we turn the heat down to like there. We just let it simmer for all of time. Would make a great food commercial. Slow-mo camera for the next camera. How does that work in a live context? It'd have to be slow-mo replay. And then we need more staff, or we need to get producer to do her job. Well, do more of her job. Her ever-expanding job. I don't know. Does producer want to be a slow-mo guy? Can you put on a British accent? Okay, I thought there wasn't going to be enough, but 2 of these is actually filling up this thing, so I am pleasantly surprised. I'm also in pain. But you know, that's the price for a good cocktail, I think. That's what Jimmy Negroni told me. You need a white coat. Ah, fuck. See, now the expenses are adding up. Even if you mailed me a thing, I gotta get a white coat. I gotta do all this stuff. Then she's gonna want benefits. A white coat, then what? I don't know if I'm a fan. All right. Hell yeah. That high broil worked like a charm. We got a lot of char going on. So I think this is successful. We got one more round of broils with some chicken. And all that's just going to kind of go into the crock pot as we go. I hate when it's put in like this. So you can't think. All right. Some of the bigger pieces I'm just going to cut up smaller because it's like good to have smaller pieces. You know? You know. Some of the stems and things. But the tomatoes and the garlic, they can just go in as is. She's solid. All right. I want a hot swap in our chicken. So that way that can get going and we can get this thing on. You know. It's about damn time. I'm just gonna just put these on here. I go back and forth. Do you wash the chicken? Do you not wash the chicken? Are you bad one way? Are you bad the other way? I don't know. There's like schmutz on it. Mayhaps, but I see no schmutz. We're just going to lay these skin up because we're going to broil the shit out of them. And then they're just going to go in there with that, some other stuff. And that should be most of our chicken tinga. Tinga-ing away. Tinga-ing the night away. What makes it tinga anyway? I don't know. I think that's the eternal tinga mystery. I don't know. I want it to be hot. I want it to start. Forgot we started late, so we're just gonna take off some of these stems. Because nobody likes to eat a stem unless you're a worm. But we ain't no worms. Do I look like I got a rocket launcher to you? Okay, and then we're just gonna... Oh, shit, this... You fucking... Okay, there we go. And I'm just gonna... We're just gonna... This is super easy. Dice them up. This is like how you play Fruit Ninja, right? You just... Combo. X score. Yeah. Ninja around. Killtacular. Too slidey. Alright. Got some nice char on these. So it won't just be all boiled vegetables. Because we're not British, right? But we are making Wait, which one? Which one? I love the deep cut video game reference. The average 12-year-old has no idea what worms and what doesn't worm. What worms is. Okay, sorry, I didn't read the next line. Sorry. We are making which one is it? There's bangers and mash. And you know, this sounds like a dumb question. I bet the mash is the beans. But bangers and right? Because the bangers are the sausage. Is that because, like, it's like a dick? So it's like a banger? It's like a thing that bangs? Or like a stick of dynamite? It looks like a dynamite stick? You like...
Or like a stick in general.
Or a stick? Like a bat?
I don't know.
Yeah, they don't have dynamite in Britain. You need a license. And they only give out, like, none a year. You got a license for that? Banger? Oh, shit, I forgot. This has got to go in there. It's fine. It's got a lot of fat in it as it is, so we're just gonna salt it up. Salty dog. Okay, so this is gonna go back in. I'm gonna burn my hand. No, it's not burning. Okay, cool. And I think we're gonna return to low, bro. Oh, fuck it. We're gonna do high, bro. I don't give a shit. I just want some color on it. Because there's nothing, I mean, as good as it is to do things in the crock pot, you just don't get the char. I want the char. And we want, I think the main other ingredient is vinegar. We can always adjust these later. And then there's piloncillo or panela. This is unrefined sugar. Fucking whatever. Just gonna fucking get the fuck. Yeah, I need like a fucking hammer. I need something. I'm attacking it at its like fucking strongest. I think normally people chip off pieces of this. I feel like this is like a different brand of piloncillo. I mean, it's like a little more approachable. I don't want to get pepper all over this. Exactly. I'm going to sharpen it like a pencil. Iron sharpens iron. Okay, that's probably enough piloncillo. But we can always adjust later. Be on. Oh, it's not even plugged in. Motherfucker. I was told everything was set up over here. I guess it's not. Just to learn that early on. How many people have done that before? You ever put everything in the crock pot, you turn it on, you go, yeah, and you walk away from it for 2 hours and you go, what the fuck happened? Is it broken? And it's just not plugged in? I must have done that like at least 5 times. It's always sad. It gets like sadder and sadder. Because you learn it every time not to do that. Oh, we got to add more of this Mexican oregano. It always just sneaks up on you though. handful. Maybe another handful. And again, I like to add a little bit of cumin, maybe a little bit of cinnamon. Just a little bit. Not enough to where you can detect it. I definitely put too much in the beans to where you might be able to detect it, although beans are always there to spit in your face with how much seasoning you put in. Hey, you put any seasoning in here? I didn't see any seasoning. Seasoning? Guys? Boys? Do we see any seasoning coming here? No, boss. I ain't never heard of no seasoning. That's beans for you. Beans are all about fucking gaslighting you about not putting any seasoning or salt in it. That's what it's all about. I'm gonna add more salt to this. Probably most of that salt, and I'm actually gonna add more salt to this. Yeah, it's whatever. Okay. Let's see. Nothing. Okay, it's fine. Whoo! I'm gonna grab a little baggie for our piloncillo. Alright, I'll put this over the top. And it's getting warm. Okay. Did not waste all our time. This thing. This shit. This stuff. I'm supposed to blend it up. Yeah, it tastes like banana. I actually don't like banana. I really don't care for banana. And the thing about banana I don't really care for is when it's slimy. Because there's something about like a, I don't know. This is slimy. It's whatever. We'll try and make something tasty out of it. Honestly, at this point, it's like you get old enough and you just don't care about what you like or you don't like. You just like it's not something where you taste it and you go, I don't like that. You just taste it and you go, yeah, I don't like it. You know, there's no viscerality to the not liking of something anymore. Kind of loses some of its which I guess is good. Like that was always a thing for me, like with smoothies. Motherfucker, everyone had to put banana in their smoothie. And I was just like, I don't want banana in my smoothie. But it's like it's just a prerequisite for being a smoothie. So I would just, you know, I didn't like a lot of the smoothies I had as a kid. And I was like, And I had another one lately, and it was just like, yeah, it's banana. Whatever. I'll just focus on the parts of it that I like. And you're like, how do you do that? It's all blended together. Well, you can. You know? Just try to not give a fuck about the part you don't like. It's possible. Oh, that's right. We keep burning this thing out. I think this thing's fucked. That's something I need. I need one of these fucking things. Okay, well, I think this is pretty well and blended. Very banana-y. You know, I almost didn't even... This is how much I don't even really care about how much I don't give a fuck about banana anymore. Like, I didn't even register that it tasted like banana until producer said it tastes like banana. And I went, it taste like banana? And I tried it and I was like, yep, banana. I literally went, oh, it's like cucumber but sour. Immersion blender, yeah. Yeah, I need the Oculus Quest blender. Two. Boom, coming at you. You guys all missed pancake time. Pancake time? What the fuck is pancake time? Which pancake? Am I forgetting something? Did we make pancake? I don't even remember. Maybe you made a pancake. You're leading us on. Best I can do is Blender. Open source 3D art software. It was 10 minutes ago. Because it's 8:45 on 10/2/25. Like what? I don't know what pancake time is. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm really dumb. You ever think about that? Because I think about it all the time. Okay. Here I have a 1-pound jar of pectic enzyme. This will give us more yield. Breaks down pectin, which is all the starchy stuff, all the hard fibrous things, and things that are plant things. This will help us not feel so bad about taking up part of a bed for this weird banana fruit by giving us a better yield. Just at least something. I'm going to let that sit for probably like half an hour. Should improve the yield. We might actually even see a little bit more separation, like some of the more solid parts like go down to the bottom. Basically all the stuff that clings to juice becomes yeah. It says use half a teaspoon per gallon. This is a lot smaller than a gallon. It's strong stuff. Pectinase. All right, so we're gonna leave that out there. I'll probably get a little lid for it. I've used it in the past when I was juicing. What was I doing? I was doing lemongrass, and I did ginger and galangal and turmeric. That was another one I did. The Zing. I gotta make more of that stuff. That was really fucking good. Zing was a good idea. Is my cider still fermenting? I sure hope so. Okay. I'll check in on it tomorrow. Not a big deal. It's whatever. Such is life. Things come, things go. Just making sure stuff is looking like stuff should. Light boil. Really get to put my piloncillo right on top of the pads I need. Okay. From here, we've got tomato. We've got learn how to string up peppers or do something with these peppers. And then we've got, I was going to make, what the fuck? I was going to make rice stuff. And then I was going to make tortillas. Tortillas. Let me see. What the fuck? We need fishing line? You can use an upholstery needle and fishing line apparently. God damn it. What about this one? It's all people with needles and like line. Producer, do you have any thread you don't care about?
Thread? Yeah.
And a needle?
I should have one.
Could you go find it? Thank you. Producer likes to sew from time to time. And those times are, you know, always timing it up. I don't know why they want to use fishing line, but I think some thread should be fine. What's up? Huh? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think it's because a person growing peppers might be more likely to have fishing line. Well, I saw one that was fishing line. I saw one that it was brown, so it didn't look like just any kind of line, I guess. Hell yeah! This is looking pretty good. All right. So we've got here. We'll turn this off. Just want a little bit of color, so we're not just boiling fucking meat, right? Look at that, a little crispy. It's good for you. Okay. Hell yeah. How do I get it over there? You know what? I'll just bring it back over here again. Smells really good in this fucking pot. The vinegar and the oregano and everything. I'm sure this is going to be very tasty. Take the shoelaces out of all your shoes and tie them all together. Yeah, I don't know. I've got twine, right? But you can't thread something with twine. You want something with like a needle that you can like poke through parts of the peppers and stuff. It's not like a weave. You thread it. You poke holes through the peppers. Check it. No fond left behind. Actually, this is probably partially raw chicken juice, so this is not returning. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Great. Cool off and we can wash it. This is me with my non-stick pans. Yeah. Stop sticking! You lied to me! What are we? Ooh. All that stuff. All the good stuff. Just trying to get everything like semi-submerged in liquid at least. Hell yeah. No needles? No thread?
You can use it the rest of this, and I have more.
Okay, cool.
Needs to get used up anyway.
Cool.
So
kinda what I thought.
like this is probably the best needle for it, which is that kind of small.
That's fine.
So make sure you poke it through the eye. Otherwise, I have like these ones, but they're kind of thick, so it would be too big for the thread.
Okay.
So it would have like a lot of room in it. Do you know what I mean? But
Okay.
yeah, I'll give you this whole thing so that
Okay.
you just stick the needle back in there so you don't lose it.
It's a tomato. And it's got a little pepper. Fun. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then producer's just gonna do it for me.
Yeah, you can, like it has a thing on the top
What the fuck?
where you could just like
You can just
if you line it up,
clasp
you,
it down?
press it down, but you want to make sure you tie a knot, right?
Okay.
Or you can just poke it through.
Alright. Cool. Every house has to have one of those. Yeah. The weird thing with all the needles on it. Okay, I'm gonna actually wash off. I know it sounds counterintuitive. We want to dry the peppers, but we want to wash them. Why? Well, because there's shit on them. You know what? I'm just gonna do it by hand instead of, I don't know, a different way by hand. Oh, this one's split. You know what? These two, this one that I broke off and this one that's split, they will go in the pepper or in the rice. Easy mode. Cool. And then we're gonna move it. Oh shit. I think maybe we. Is this coal enough to put in the. Okay, we can grab it. Go in there. Yeah, let's get a towel. And we'll just put them out on the towel. Try to get them nice and dried off. Okay, stringing up peppers. You just put this thing on and took it off. Like nothing. Okay, there we go. Okay, I gotta tie. So I'm sorry. I'm really bad at framing stuff. Here, look. Now you can see it. Can you? No, you can't see it. You can see it forward a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm bad. Okay, well. Make a fucking big knot. Like, hopefully those are big enough. I think it. No, they're not big enough. If not.
I can help too.
Set up the slow mo. Okay, you got it. I remember you said to get the knot bigger, you do more loop. Okay. I guess you just fucking string them on. This is what thimbles are for?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want one?
Maybe. Is this for your Etsy jewelry account?
And this one.
Hell yeah.
Might not fit your thumb. Is it this one? Is it really like that?
Oh yeah. Give me that thing. Thank you. So now I got a presser. I can press. I can press. Just... Cool. Hell yeah. I'm a fucking genius. I kind of want to grab like pliers to like. Sorry. Okay. Haha. If need be, we can pull it through the other side. Tools. What a wonder. Producer? How heavy can I make these? How heavy can I make this before I should make a new one? Like, feel how heavy this is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, because I was like maybe a couple pounds, but it does kind of feel like.
2, 4, 6, 8. There's 8. Maybe 10?
Yeah, I
10
think
per
you give
string?
10.
Is that a good?
Because it would get lighter, right, as it dries out.
It does get drier. Or lighter. Yeah, lighter and drier.
I think 10.
10? Okay, we'll try and stick to 10 then. So we got room for 2 more. Or 1 more. No. I'm gonna hang these in my garage and then just keep the fan on all the time. I got an oscillating fan in there. So I do brewing stuff and it's good to have like not stagnant air, you know what I mean? Especially when there's like, you know, shit brewing. Shit. Shit is brewing. Something is brewing. You get what I mean. Something. Okay. And then I think we just like tie this off against itself like this. You know. That seems like a doable. Wait. I'll grab some scissors. Some skyzars. Cool. And how do you tie a knot that goes in a circle? I mean, it looks like there's one right already. Oh no, there's not. Okay. Sorry, you get in the mode where you just like never use a knot for like fucking a year, and then you're like, what the fuck even is a knot? There we go. Look at that. Hell yeah. Try and give them a little bit more space. Because they have the space to have space. You know, more air means better, or more space means better airflow. So. Hell yeah, look at that. Yo soy abuela. I'm going to put this out just so things get a little less busy, because that's always a good idea. I'll kind of set them out here. There's a spot out here where I can just kind of pile up stuff. Workbench. Yeah, that's good. Okay. God, that smells so good. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. We're on our way. I think we get it. And we haven't stabbed ourselves yet, so we get to do that later. I guess we already did stab ourselves with the fucking jelly melon. I think we can string up the rest of these. Okay, and then you just... It's a good thing where you like hold it and then you can like ravel it itself. It just like easily ravels around. It's... Whatever. I'm gonna do it the long way. It's like when you do things, I'm sure I'm going to learn an easier way to do this and then I'm going to remember that later. But we're going to do it the long way right now because it's how you build memories or whatever. So we're going to go with that. Okay. Back with the thumb guy. So that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay, great. We'll just use the rest of these on this one. 2 strings. Worked for me. It's because it's going around. Why not want to go through? Man, they actually kind of hold their spot pretty well. It's kind of interesting. Easily they hold that. All right, and these top 2, we just have to go through the stem or the top of the fruit itself because there's no stem on these, and that's going to be the case for a lot of the serranos. I think they almost all pulled off without the stem, which means they're ripe. You know what I mean? But they hold up. Look at that. Hell yeah. Yo soy abuela. Abuela mejor. How's this looking? This fucking thing. Make some. Just keep flies away. We'll just add over these things on top. Pop. See what we get at the other end. Cool. That worked. Oh, there's another one in here. Fuck. No. That's fine. Yeah, whatever.
Did it work out?
Yeah, it works. Pepper's got little crevices in them. You know, we'll do it up with these two ahi that I picked as well. Here, and we'll move this over so people can see. That's always a good idea. And I think everyone can tell that this is another cayenne. It's kind of off on its own. It's fine. I bet wet thread is probably not what they're going for when they do thread. Stick it with the pointy ends. Sometimes I forget which ends. Because I'm dumb. Damn, this guy's got so much, like, surface area. Uh-oh. Did it break? Producer? I think I broke your thumb guy. It popped out.
Oh, I could tie another thread.
Okay, cool. Please help me. Thank you. You're a treasure. So then I'll hurt myself so that way I know that it's really good when I don't hurt myself. fuck? This is cool. Maybe I should go through the center of the peppers if they have no stem. Maybe that would be better. There's an idea. Just gonna add another one for good measure. So I feel like it's kind of all wonky. Thank you. Hell yeah. Scotch bonnets. And ahi. Alright, now we're gonna go through our deal of jalapenos. stem guy. That's fine. These should go pretty quickly. They all have stems, and they're really easy to clean. And after that, we've got to deal with serranos. And I think I'm going to hold on. Yeah, we got a couple cayennes there. We'll see. Are there any screwed up serranos in here? Yeah, it's whatever. We'll get there. I'm going to make another one of those. Or I guess I could make like an Enzoni. Well, I don't have any gin. I really don't. I have tequila. I got some rum. I wanted to get some pisco. Ooh, I have an idea. Here's an idea for a cocktail. Batavia, Iraq. Which brings out really interesting characteristics in fruit. Maybe try to keep it not so high octane, but all we have is like more of this stuff. I don't know if that's actually going to be helpful. I don't have a lot of base spirits right now. It's unfortunate. Other than things that will take things in a pretty broadly different direction. You know what? I got more apple. Here, well, that's apple liqueur, not apple jack. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Shit. I got tequila. I get tequila. Regular tequila and expensive tequila. I think I have. Yeah, I got Cimarron. Alright, well, we might have to keep it in the family then. I've got Smith and Cross. That's basically the only other, like, base spirity sort of thing I have. These are both kind of pretty high octane, expensive botellas. Okay, well, that's fine. If that's what it is, that's what it is. So we're going to make an Enzoni style thing. Okay, looks like we've got a bot. And Enzoni was lemon, Campari. But we've got other options available. I've got this Chinar. We got Chinar and Campari. Let's try Chinar. I really like Chinar. Chinar's fun. Interesting. And we are going to use lemons. We have lemons. So that's fine. They all still look not bad, so that's wonderful, actually. We're just limited by how much Smith and Cross we have, which is not exactly a lot. Exploratory mission. What make Enzoni with rum taste like? Did I misplace the... Where did I put it over here? The juicer? Do you know where the juicer went? Is it in the sink? It probably in the sink. Sorry, what? Is it under something? Oh! Yeah, it is. It's right here. Okay. Need some acid. Especially with rum. Rum demands acid. You'd be a fool not to give rum acid. Okay. Start off with one lemon. See what happens. Okay. Let's... I've got less in this one. Okay. Wine grape juice. Interesting ingredient. Very sweet. We don't need to add any simple. This is also kind of sweet. Campari is also sweet, but we're subbing that up for the Chinar, which is fine. Let's get a big rock. You could fight 'em, rock. I need to figure out the backing music thing for this. I really want to put music on, but I don't. I want it to be royalty free or not like be DMCA struck, but I don't want it to sound like shit. I think this is something I need to. And then I want to slowly fill it with my own music. I don't know. Sorry. Something on the mind. It's on the dome. I'm thinking about it. Let's just keep it 2-1. Should make things really easy. I'm going to go 1 ounce of each of these guys. 4 ounces of this. And then this is going to be like a double. Like a uber double. But that's fine. Might actually not be an uber double. Just wishful thinking. Chinar is pretty light when it comes to Amaros, I will say. So you can use... We were making Biracanos and I was using twice as much of this as I was using a Verna or a Campari. Part of it is it has lower ABV. It's kind of lighter, rounder. Okay, I'm gonna do an ounce and then some for lemon. That looks like an ounce and some. Strainer. So you get seeds and stuff in your lemon. And then we're going to add, I think, 4 ounces. You know, maybe we'll just keep this up. Because there's like, smells really good, but there's a little bit of roughage in here. Just like skins and stuff. Maybe we'll go 3 ounces. Not quite 4 ounces. Okay. Ooh, salt. Can't forget a little bit of salt. Beans. Hey, look at beans. Beans from Even Steven? How we look? More heat. They're progressing. Smells good. Smells like a nice bouquet of flavor. Oh, hey, you know what? Actually, this is a happy accident. Putting this guy is going to keep the culture nice and warm. Interesting. Let's... That is just delightful, man. Wow. Not too sweet. Man, that's making my hair raise on my arms. Wow. Hell yeah. Well, I don't know what you call this thing, but it's kind of a tiki and zoni with wine grape juice instead of just table grapes shaken with it. Interesting. First time you've ever seen that drink. I don't think anyone's ever. Wine grape juice is kind of hard to come by regularly, but seasonally, you know, it is come buyable if you know somebody. And I mean, it makes sense because right, rum comes from cane or sugar, so it's like a bit of a pure sugar kind of sort of thing. And then for all of history, peoples were trying to make just raw sugar. Like it's been a lifelong or a civilization, multi-civilization long conquest for just sugar, everything else removed, right? Like that's kind of been like part of like industrialization and all that stuff is like to get sugar just on its own, isolated, and to some extent also alcohol on its own, isolated, and all these things because honey's good, but it tastes like something. What if I don't want it to taste like honey, but I want it to be sweet? Well, how are you supposed to do that? Or, what if I don't want it to taste like dates? Right? Dates were a common sugar, you'd see things call for dates. Not because they particularly liked dates, but because they had dates. And dates was the closest, like, non adulterated sugar flavoring. You know what I mean? And so even when they had like cane sugar juice, right, it takes a decent amount of industrial processing and like pretty big machinery to, turn it into white sugar. Remove all of the, flavor stuff from it, which sounds like a waste, right? Because like I don't like adding things to my food that don't add flavor. That's just me. But here we are on the other side of the whole, hundreds of years of trying to figure that shit out, right? Uh, Part of it too is like it keeps better, right? You can keep powdered, or you can keep like granulated sugar in your pantry for years. That's fine. Try keeping a date in there for years. You gotta like preserve it and do all this stuff or whatever, and then it's this whole thing, right? So that's part of it. And flour too. Trying to get all that stuff out of flour. It's weird how that was such a big deal. Trying to get stuff out of stuff, getting things to like their base constituent, whatevers. But now that we're on the other side of it, right? Like I said, I don't want things that don't add flavor, that aren't like contributing in a multifaceted way, right? I'd rather add honey than add sugar, right? I'd rather add brown sugar than I'd add sugar. I'd rather add, this grape juice than I'd add sugar, right? That's why I don't fuck around with just regular simple syrups most of the time. Feels like just you're not embracing the ingredients because like it's that ingredient is an embracing of the void or something. I don't know. But it does make sense that wine grape juice, which for the longest time, right, that's why they made wine and why they selectively bred grapes so much is because it was a high sugar. It was one of these along the way to get to sugar, right? It was like for a while, grapes were the highest sugar thing you could grow. And that's why wine is so popular and like, entrenched in the cultures of all these places. Because that was where you went for your sugar. Because that's what grew in the area that had the most sugar in it. And so there's something I really appreciate about sugar distillates in the sense that, like, not coming from like grain, right? And there's like kind of this embracing. That's why I like using the demerara syrup because I feel like it embraces more of the body and characteristics of the rum, of that sugar distillate. And so it's interesting to use a cousin or a, past, step along the way. Wine grape juice. They're not bad friends. They work really well together, actually. This is pretty heavy. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8. 8. Here, I'll just take one of these off, and it'll be 10 and 9. That's fine. That works for me. Can I go back the other way, or no? You know what? You cut it off, and then you pull it out. That's how that works. Oh, but I should tie off the bottom before I start bucketing everything up. I don't know. Just a little spiel. It's just kind of how I think about it. Yeah, because that's marvelous. But, sometimes you look at things like that and you go, wine grape juice? Huh? Rum. Why wouldn't you mix that with, like, I don't know, vodka? You know what I mean? Bet a lot of people would look at this ingredient they don't understand, and their first inclination is to just like, well, let's try to, I don't know. There's too many things I don't know about it, so let's just try to keep things to a minimum, or I don't know. Oh, well, that one. I have a feeling this one might go the same way at some point here. This is cool. Look at that. Look, I'm a farmer. Hell yeah. Another good one that would mix well that I have done with wine grape juice is pisco, right? Right, pisco is a distilled wine where you could mix it with cognac, brandy, those sorts of things. Very good ideas, right? Embracing each other, you know. Reinforcing flavors, all that good stuff. Oh, wrong way around. This. White on light green. Too many. I think I might just go through the middle of this thing. I'm really glad that I got to do this today. I wanted to do this. I've been wanting to do this for a couple years. Because I really like making hot sauce, and I think I will make hot sauce next year. I just didn't grow any tomatillos this year. And I've got a lot of hot sauce in my pantry. I made hot sauce last year, and we're still working on it. So it's just like, I don't know. My parents made hot sauce. I teach them how to make it, and they like doing that. So I'll try this out. If it works out, I'll teach them how to do this too. Then we'll all have our own spices and hot sauces. Next year, I want to get good at this year because next year I want to grow chilhuacles, which are a variety of pepper that is particularly used in Oaxaca for moles. So I want to grow those from seed. I think it'd be doable. I'm just going to go straight through. I don't see why not. That's a better connection point. Well, that went pretty quickly. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, this one ripped. Go through more of the base. You can see on my hands, they're getting kind of yellow. And that's the pollen from the plants, right? Because that pollen still hangs around, right? It's fucking everywhere. Fresh produce is always covered in pollen. As a matter of fact, I prefer tomatoes, the flavor of tomatoes with pollen on them. So there is a time in the middle of the summer, we might still kind of almost be there, where you literally just go outside, you pick the tomatoes, it has the pollen on it. We might be a little past it because it's been raining. But it's got the pollen on it, right? And you maybe don't even wash it. And you cut it up and put it on top of like some scrambled eggs. And literally just tomatoes with scrambled eggs, black pepper, salt. It's perfect. All right, how do we like this? I like it plenty. Space it out a little better. Hell yeah. Oh, that's the thing. They don't have a lot of staying power when you go through the center of them. They want to. Yeah, okay. almost wish it had like, I don't know, like a preserved lemon kind of quality to it. I don't know. Just something that gets you a little more like. And I'm going to separate these between ones with stems and one without stems, because we might end up patterning them up in a way where like makes sense. Because if these guys all slide to the bottom, because when we go through the center of them, then they need to be kind of patterned in to keep them spaced out. Otherwise, they might, not dry well. Make sure we're not burning anything on the bottom. It's a nice light. Here, I might turn it out just a tad. This is really just what we're looking for. Looking beautiful. Ooh. Smells wonderful. Hell yeah. Okay. So it looks like we have slightly more unstemmed than stemmed. So we've got 5, 10, 15. We've got 5, 10, 15, 17. Just 2 more. So we can do every other and start with a stemmed one on the bottom. So that way we can tie it off easier. That makes sense. Are we getting anything out of this? We might just shake with it and then strain it. That might be the move. Boy, howdy, that's really good. Let's make another one of those. Please. Yes, sir. Oh, man. Rock. We get some small guys. That's fine. Back in. I think we can. If anything, maybe the citrus was like slightly over. I don't know. I kind of want to get more of the flavor of the booze and actually the grape juice. going to be honest. And it could be a little more bitter. Just a tad. Kind of adds that astringency that you would find, or right, tannin kind of quality from wine, right? Skins are bitter. Tannins are bitter. Just one and some. One thing I do like about using this grape juice is actually really, it's not too sweet. Sometimes when I use like Demerara, things can go from like not sweet enough to too sweet really quickly. I like this grape juice. It feels very, moderating. Kind of hangs in with the pack. If that makes any sense. I don't fucking know. We're gonna add, one and some. Maybe that's what we do. One and some, one and some, one, and then not quite 4. Sorry, so it's one of those things where you got to refine a bunch of stuff. It could be a little more bitter. This grape juice is not something you can find every day. You can find a lemon any day of the week. Maybe sometimes they're better than others, but gotta use what you got. And embrace what is here. Hey, that's a little better. Man. Hell yeah. It's hard to go wrong with Batavia Rack and Smith & Cross with a fruit-forward cocktail. I think those two rums together make just like, wow. 1-2 punch. Like punch. Like literally like you're drinking some punch. Okay. Time to string up, I don't know, a couple, 3 more of these. And then we'll go in. I guess we're going to be blanching some tomatoes and doing some passata. And we'll get them all together. And then I'll get them ready to go into the thing. And then we'll probably load up our big fuck off pot and whatever. It doesn't have to happen on camera. That's most of the work anyway. Yeah, no big deal if we don't boil the cans during stream. Exactly. It's not too big of a deal. You know, I have been cooking for about almost 4 hours now, and I think it's about time I take a break. Probably about 10 minutes or so. But yeah, we'll finish this up after and move on to something else. This is cool. This is actually not too difficult. So, all right. School. Welcome back. We are stringing up these peppers. I think this would be a good opportunity to heat up some water and get our masa started before we start up our tomato production. So, because that can sit there and hydrate for a little bit, and then, towards the end you can make minor adjustments, and it's like really easy to fix. But like early on, it's good to give it like some extra time. Oh, I pushed it the wrong way. I was like, why did all this drink coming out the front of it if it didn't go through it? We're going to do every other, because these guys don't have any really grab capability, right? Whereas the ones with the stems do. And that should allow us to space things out for better drying ability. God, these serranos smell really good just from the small. God, whoa, amazing smell. I think serranos are really underrated. Jalapenos are wonderful, but I will tell you, my serrano plants have made twice as much as my jalapeno plants have. And my jalapeno plants have made a ton of peppers. You know what I mean? So it's like, and they've got their own kind of unique. It's not so roasty toasty, right? Sometimes the jalapeno can get really nice and like, I don't know. If you ever had a jalapeno chip, you know what kind of flavor they're going for, and that is a thing that jalapenos are good at. We speared a seed, take a seed out. I could grow a pepper from that seed. Funny. 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8. We might go a little more than the 10 that we've been going before, because these peppers are smaller. Oh shit, I'm a dumbass. Oh, now that I'm pressing through all the flesh, the needle is now spicy. I literally dropped it on my skin, and I was like, why do my fingers feel spicy? I got pricked by the needle, and I was like, no, bruh, the needle's just spicy. We're working with spicy needle right now. See how they like kind of hang, but then the ones through the center don't. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You can orient it in a way too where the stem helps separate them out. Check that out. Being smart about it. So this would be 12. All right. Gonna take a quick siesta for our goddamn, that tastes amazing. So good. Almost even a little better now that I got like spicy stuck on the tip of my tongue. Masa. Do we have any more of that masa, or do we work through it? I cannot remember. I think we worked through the rest of that bag of masa last time. Which means we are committed to Cambros for our masa, which is not a bad deal. Especially since I got dent corn out on the deck that I'm drying as we speak. So we've got our maseca here. I'm going to grab one guy. Here, let's get the one that actually like moves around. The other one's got rubber on the bottom of it. And I don't need a non-stick bowl right now. We've got the kitchen condom, everybody's favorite. Okay, and the instructions are on the back, provided by producer. Very nice of producer. Or 2 cups maseca. 1 cup. Or 1.5 cup water. We use hot water, and either it helps the steam, like really, or either it comes off in steam, or the hot water helps hydrate. I'm going off an internet Shaquille sort of thing. I kind of think it might be that the hot water steams, and that's why it needs more water in the end, but I don't know. Probably haven't done as much extensive research as El Shaquille, so that's fine. Gotta be careful. My fingers are probably very spicy right now from all the serranos. So we're gonna add 1.5 cups. I might even add a little more, like 1.75 cups, because it always comes out dry. But then you add a little bit of water and it's perfect, right? So maybe a little more. Masa is very forgiving because there's no gluten in it, so we can fuck around with it as much as we want, and it doesn't get like too worked. You know, there's no overworking masa. It's just perfect or not perfect. Too dry, too wet. So we're gonna let this chill out and kind of cool off. Here, you know what? It can just hang out right there. Okay. I forget how many. Let's count. I think we're at 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, we're gonna go for, because we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. So let's go for another one. Because 9 would mean at least 18 plus. And we've got, okay, cool. Let's do 2 more groupings on here. This is 14. 16. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. This looks like a dope looking string. Producer has been gracious enough to accept duties of peeling garlic. So she's peeling garlic right now for our eventual tomato canning dealio. These are pretty well spaced out. Kind of wish this one would sit up higher. It really doesn't want to. That's whatever. That looks pretty well spaced. All things considered. So we'll get like a... I learned you put it in a non-useful finger. Put it in your middle finger. Put it in your ring finger. You can hold the knot while you go for the next one. We're learning. Look at that. All right. One more string, and then we're done with this. Until 4 weeks from now, when we decide to do a stream where we blend all of these into spices and we blow our sinuses out until we can't, we like firebomb ourselves. It's going to be a good one. I hope everyone tunes in for that one. Okay, and we've got 2, 4, 6, 7, and we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Right, so we need to double up 2 on this one, which is fine. That's fine. That sounds reasonable. Keep everything spaced apart so it can dry well. Oh, hey, and we're coming to the end of this, so we might actually make this perfectly. If we're lucky. Okay, I had a few too many of those fabulous drinks I was making earlier. So now I gotta do fine motor work. And I put all the fine in those drinks. That's all there is. It's fine though. Oh shit, it is fine though. Bottom one needs to be one of these guys because we need to tie around the stem. We'll go for the 2 off the bat and we'll put the other 2 on top. How does that sound? I think that's a good idea, right? Oop. Yeah, we'll use a normal one, and one of those is kind of small, so that'll work out. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. I hope it works out. God damn, this pepper just fucking came off the thing. Okay, great. Wonderful. And it broke the fucking string. God damn it. Okay. It's good. It's perfect. Everything's doing swimmingly. And then so it's not only, it's fucking 4 on top. Great. You know, I wish the best for these 4 on top. Whatever. It's fine. I'm probably going to do more of this tomorrow. So we'll figure it out a little more. Hopefully. I mean, they are like fucking Lincoln logged. So I think that's like pretty ideal for... Oh, shit. Hopefully I didn't accidentally just drop them out of the fucking string they're in. Here, there we go. Here we are. That's the top string. Right? Shh. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, well, at least they're small and they're Lincoln logged, so that works. That sounds a lot better for me in terms of their ability to... like Lincoln logs work that way because they stack easiest that way. So if they want to Lincoln log, then that means that this might actually be easier than I'm making it, and they're willing to, wedge themselves, across from each other and make for like more openness. So there's that. There's that kind of hope. I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of top heavy right now. What are you gonna do? This thread is spicy. The needle's spicy. So this is what it's looking like. Sorry, I forgot to cut it. Okay, that's not too bad. It is really crammed towards the bottom, but like, there's no way I can like support the weight of those 4. But they really want to Lincoln log themselves, which is like actually really good. Because I thought we were doing that with the stems, but it just wants to do it on its own. Which is not, that's wonderful. And the fact that these want to come off at the stem like that is actually a sign that they're, really ripe, which is good. All that stuff is good. Because if they're not ripe, apparently they can mold because they have a lot of extra moisture, trying to facilitate that growth and maturity. Okay, cool. Well, that has been a while. I don't know what producer wants to do with the spicy thread or the spicy needle, but I mean, presuming that I will do more of this later, maybe we just keep spicy thread and spicy needle for spicy things. Okay. He's like, this is not. It's too dry. I think it's the steam, man. I think internet Shaquille. I'm not. I'm not convinced that hot water is. I get the idea that it opens up more pores, but like I feel like it's just steam, man. You're getting more water that is evaporating. I don't know. I should try making them from scratch with hot water and making them from scratch with cold water at the same time, and A/B testing them because it almost seems I don't know. There could be a couple things going on. It's hard to tell. Okay. All right. I'm gonna make a shaken cocktail with these fucking weird banana boys. It's much more banana-y than it was before. All right. Banana Town. Howdy do. How do we make tequila banana thing? Hmm. Hmm? It's not straining. So I'm going to shake it in the cocktail and then strain it after. I'm thinking chocolate banana. Yeah. So I've got chocolate banana. All I have as a base spirit right now is tequila. This is not even my most optimal. It's not my most optimal thing. It's fine though. You know, I didn't go buy shit today, so that's my own damn fault. I promise though, this is banana, so we need chocolate. We could tie this together with like a chocolate mole bitters. Do I have anything that's like really smoky or peaty? I've got. Eh, I don't have smoky or peaty, but I got spicy. I don't know if that's helpful. Something like chocolate. I've got chocolate mole bitters, but like, I don't know if that's helpful. That's not exactly helpful. I have pandan with chocolate and banana. That sounds like a good idea. And it's already green. And the thing is green. Okay. This is going to look like shit. It's going to look bad. I promise you. It's going to look weird and dumb and bad. But here's a sweet thing that tastes like coconut. Pandan. It's its own thing, but it tastes kind of like coconut. Chocolate goes with banana. We have tequila. I'm sorry. This is probably where everyone looks back at the replay and they go, this guy's a fucking idiot. But these two should go well with banana. And this is like lightly citrusy banana flavor. So I can envision these going all well together. I think it's not out of the realm of possibility. Sorry. Gotta oust the last vestiges of that amazing cocktail. We need to try something with this banana juice cocktail. Okay. Woo! Sorry. That was grape juice. That was better days. I'm sorry. I don't like banana. I really don't. So we're gonna see how this goes. We've got an ounce of tequila. I think it might warm up to the stuff. I don't know. We're just gonna do equal parts because we don't know exactly what we're doing. And that was regular, and this was, so it's probably gonna be lower proof. It's definitely gonna be lower proof than the other stuff. That was all like 55%, guys, and then the Chinar's not a lot, but that's fine. Okay. This is like, it looks like it's dyed green, but that's just the color of the stuff. Like we had pandan leaf previously, and we made rice and stuff with pandan. Pandan is aggressively green. Okay, I'm just gonna go for 2 ounces of this. It's already lightly citrusy, so I don't think I'm going to add any citrus, actually, unless it needs it. And these are both sweet. So we're gonna try as is. This is a lot of sediment, so we're going to need to double strain it. I prefer to use a different strainer than the one I was using for the sake of saving my other strainer over there to continue to use lemons. Smells like something Donkey Kong would drink. Guess there's a little bit of ice in the bottom of this, but not really. So we'll grab another batch of ice. I get the banana. I get the coconut. It's not even that bad, actually. It's not super acid forward, which is something I'm always looking for in a cocktail. I was just like booze and acid to duke it out and sugar to like kind of mediate. That's what I'm almost always looking for in my ideal cocktails. As a person who prefers sours, that kind of makes sense. So we got our whatever. This is the D20 ice ball guy. I'll just grab another rock from this deal. It doesn't even taste bad. Actually, it tastes really good. It kind of like, and I like bananas Foster and like more roasted banana-y things. I like maduros, which are the like ripened plantains that are like sautéed. But I don't really care for, straight up regular banana flavor. Interesting. Something crazy and weird. Yeah, that's not working really much at all. I should have used something a little less fine, I think. Like this. Honestly, this is moving so much faster. Here, give me a second. Un segundo. Yeah. I hope so. Sorry, I'm kind of not making as much ground as I thought I would. I think what we should do is I should prepare the sofrito for the beans, or for the rice rather, and do up the rice and start up the tomatoes. And whenever the rice and everything else is done, we can make a plate, show that off, and then continue on with the tomatoes until they finish. Doesn't really seem like a stream. Yeah, we just did this like not that long ago. So I like to feature things that are new to people. These beans are like looking pretty good. Hell yeah. I don't know, something like that. So I was thinking of doing up the mirepoix and sauteing it down, and then like getting the tomato stuff set up, and then like adding the rice and sauteing it down. I don't know. It's kind of what I'm feeling. Do you want to try banana, chocolate coconut, or pandan rather? Sorry.
Maybe the bonda.
It's with pandan rum in it.
You definitely get more pandan, like coconut.
Yeah. Do you get any of the banana kind of flavor?
A little bit.
It's on the front.
Yeah. That's what I was about to say. It's on the front, because then at the end, it's all like warm coconut. Like,
Yeah.
toasty. It's good.
See? Use your mind and your alcoholism, and you can figure out anything. All right. Let's make up mirepoix for our... Am I just going to commit to using all the shallots and be annoying? Or am I going to just use some of a red onion, which is not the onion we're supposed to use, according to Rick Bayless? Whatever. We'll just use half a red onion. That's fine. All right. We'll probably save the rest of it. I know it's supposed to be white onion, but we didn't go to the store at all today. And I'm fucking drinking, so I'm not even paying attention to all the stickers. There's a sticker. God damn. No stickers in the compost. That's a rule. That's a rules rule. I don't think that's really gonna... Do you think this is gonna offer up a whole lot of goods? I don't think so. I'll just toss that in there. Wishful thinking affects us all. Just gonna make a quick little mirepoix. Honestly, the beans and the rice are somewhat similar. You give them fat, you give them peppers, you give them onions and garlic, some salt. Kind of do the rest on their own. I've got more olive oil, like I was saying. Sorry. I really gotta fix the busted ceramic guy. I really hate using these. But there we are. Because you get so much more control with the little decanter guy. I got the epoxy, I just need to do it. Right, it's one of those where it's like, it's there. You just gotta commit to being emotionally available to fucking up something that you've already fucked up but are trying to fix, but you're gonna fuck it up even more. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole deal. And the time to buy that would have been in July. That's where we bought it. Oh, shit. Last year in July, but, Okay. More mirepoix. Sofrito ingredients. Couple cayenne peppers. This one was not fit for drying because it was split, and the other one I went to go pick it and it ripped off. Not like it pulled off the stem, but like it pulled off the top of it. Right, so. See how we're doing. You got to make sure you don't heat the enamel too quickly, because you can actually, right, they're different materials, right? So they expand at different rates. So it's best to kind of treat it more, gently than you would with like a regular ass cast iron, where you just like crank full heat and just like and try to get it up to the thing as quick as possible. That's not too bad, actually. I don't feel any ill will to it, in the similar way that I said that, I like smoothies, but they always throw in banana. I don't care for the banana. And you find the other things that you like about it, and it kind of mollifies the situation. But like the banana feels like part of the ensemble without me needing to focus on it and go, I don't know. That's fine. Maybe I just think banana's fine now. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I don't even hate banana anymore. I just think it's okay. It does help like bring all this stuff together, right? Because there's the coconut and there's the chocolate, and the banana really like sits in the middle of those. So doesn't sound like a bad idea. Okay. Oh, shit. Wasn't paying attention. All right. Maybe. Check this out. If you've ever got a saute that's like too aggressive and you want to mellow it back like really easily, just add some tomatoes. Like not even a lot of tomatoes. Like these are small tomatoes. Just add like a tomato. Half a tomato. And it will add nice flavor and kind of mellow out stuff that's gone too aggressive. Like you could pull off the heat, but you know, what happens if shit's stuck on the bottom? What happens right, this is a nice little source of water. And I get it. I just added these onions, so like they do have water. I don't know. Ooh. Whoa. Hell yeah. Let's grab a little utensil over here. Let's go with this guy. What's this guy purple? I feel like I did something. Maybe I made something that was really purple? That's probably what it was. I mean, like, I just don't even know. Yeah, hell yeah. This is fucking... This is looking really fucking good. So I see basmati rice. I see the extra long grain rice. Is it in this guy? Is this the jasmine rice? I see whole grain brown rice. Ah, here we are. Jasmine rice. I think I'm gonna add like about a cup of each. Couple cups of rice. Whenever we need to add the rice, right? I've got a deal of chicken better than bouillon that is almost completely used. So I'm just gonna hook in. Alright. I'm just gonna run this guy through the thing. Give it a minute in there. Where the fuck did I put my agua? The agua. What are we looking at in here? It's looking pretty well. It's hot. Almost hot enough to burn my fingers. On the way to pull it out of the refrigerator, or the microwave, rather. God damn. So, probably pretty good. Okay. Let's take a cup of each of... Oh! Camera's off. Sorry. My apologies, everyone. Here we are. Back again. Da-da-da. Boo boo. Hey, boo boo. More than a cup. I'm happy with 2 more than a cups. That sounds like good to me. More than a cup. And, oh, great. One doesn't need a bag clip. We got another more than a cup. All right. Both like kind of medium grain. We got half brown, half jasmine. So we're going hoppa. Which is fine. It's good, even. We're just gonna kind of toast this rice before we add any liquid. A little bit of stickage on the bottom. Gotta make sure we don't sustain any casualties. Might actually pull this off the heat. Ruh-roh. It's not bad, just not good either. Give it a couple minutes, it'll pull itself together. But yeah, it looks like there's a little bit that was a little roasted on the bottom. That's unfortunate. I turned it down. I kept turning it down. Should have been more attentive and been even more turning it down. It's like one corner here that's like unfortunate. We'll give it 5. I even add actually a little more olive oil. Give it a little more time. That corner. Annoying. Very annoying. Okay. A little bit of toasting. That's good. Give it stuff. I'm just going to keep filling and shaking. All right. And then, probably even more than that. Did you? I'll leave it like there. Maybe a little more salt. Okay. And then you want to add some more greens. We don't want the aguacate. We want Santa hoja. Right? Hoja de Santa. Where did those go? Ah, here. Add a couple leaves. Hoja Santa. These guys are getting pretty disintegrated. And then we've got our masa. It's over here. I'm gonna put it on the table. I'm going to clear our kettle. And you bring this water to a boil. One sec. I actually want to try these beans. Gotta make sure to use my mic. Great. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. grab myself another. Yeah. Let's do another one of these things. What was it? It was. Ounce. 2 ounce. I think that's what it was. Let's try it out. Let's see. Ounce of pandan rum. Ounce of chocolate liqueur. And an ounce of cimarron tequila. I wish I had more base spirits, but this actually is not working poorly. I think I'm just not open to tequila as a person. I need to continue to work on that. I don't know, it just seems like something I'm just not as experienced with it. We've got our jelly melon water. I guess it's starting to come out. Whatever, we can use this instead. I think that was about it. Salt. Just this tiniest bit, tiniest skosh of salt. Don't forget your shit. There's a bunch of seeds in this. No one wants to drink seeds. That rock's pretty spent. Like that. Boop. I didn't steam clean any of the quart jars. Producer? I didn't steam clean any of the quart jars. None of them were steam cleaned, which is how we start canning.
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to make passata and the rest of the tomatoes, and we'll can them tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just make passata.
Okay.
Okay. And it'll go in the refrigerator, and it'll be just as fine.
Yeah, then we can just sterilize in the morning.
Perfect. Sounds good. All right. We're just doing passata tonight. We forgot to steam clean our stuff. So this doesn't need to be boiled because we don't need to blanch our San Marzanos. We've got these. Probably got about another 5 quarts with this flush. And hopefully we get a third smaller flush or whatever. And we can get another 4 or whatever out of it. And that would give us a good over 20. And I think we've got about 4 or 5 left from last year. So last year I think we made a little over 20. So, but we're making a lot of pizza lately. And those tomatoes for that sauces. Oh man. You know what? It is enjoyable. I'm not the biggest fan of banana, but it's an enjoyable flavor with the ensemble, with all that stuff. Yeah, interesting. Not bad. Another player I think that would be good would be Maraschino liqueur. Maraschino? I don't want to. I'm gonna turn the heat down just to make sure that it doesn't overheat. Because I don't want to burn the bottom. But apparently you're not supposed to really stir it a lot. Otherwise it will disturb the balance. Okay, so we're going to make passata for the rest of the stuff, which is fine. This is very doable. There's nothing wrong with making passata. So we'll just do that. Totally fine by me. I bet there's some tomatoes in the morning I'm going to look at and I'm going to go, oh, why didn't I grab that tomato? So this will help us in the morning. I actually picked some cherry tomatoes. We had some volunteer cherry tomatoes from last year that I picked tonight. These little teeny guys. I didn't plant them or nothing. I didn't water them. Just watered plants near them. And, yeah. Gave me some tomatoes. Well, I also picked some tomatoes from our compost pile. There are tomatoes growing out of there. They look really nice. This is a compost pile tomato. So, complete volunteer. A lot of rich earth ready to be spread. I think next year's going to be wonderful season. We're doing all the right things. It's just frustrating how many right things you got to do. I think that's the main thing. There's a lot of right you got to do to get it like, ooh, fucking, humming, right? So, that's the rub. It'll actually free up space so we can make our tortillas and stuff here. So, not a big deal. It's not like I was looking for a way to get out of it. It's all good. I would have done it if it needed being done. But we can't do it because we didn't set up for it. That's alright. Passata is enough. We'll make tomorrow very much easier. I'm going to take out the compost pile. It is overflowing. Not quite. It is flowing. I gotta like retighten this. I got my hair cut and but I'm ready to retighten this shit. Doesn't fit on my head no more. No more. It don't fit on my head no more. I ain't gay no more. Alright. Un segundo, por favor. Alright. Let's grab one of these guys. Yeah. Kind of jammed in there. Fucking. Give me my spoils. Give me my tool, my item. All right. Great. Awesome. Do we have room to put? Yeah, we could put it in here. Yeah. Okay. Great. We are going to fill up this guy. This is a really good passata holder. I dig this one. This one. I wish we could use this jar more often. But we almost never use it. I like it. There you go. I'll put it out in front of everyone. Sorry, I'm trying to get used to framing for the up top camera. Well, cherry tomatoes. We didn't plant any cherry tomatoes, but we have cherry tomatoes.
Those ones near the pepper box?
Nope.
Or are they by the yellow pear?
By the yellow pear. Yeah, a little cherry tomato. Yeah. Oh, hey, what's up? Sorry. It is late in the stream. We've got some beans. We've got some rice. Shit. That hurts. We've got some chicken here. We're doing a chicken tinga. So it's more of like a tomato and pepper, like Latin, like Mexican sort of chicken with some vinegar and whatnot. And we strung up a bunch of peppers You missed out on that. I learned how to string peppers. So here, let me grab one of them off the. So we're picking a lot of peppers, right? But I want to dry them out so we can make we can grind them to make spices. So I strung up like 8 strings of peppers. We picked, yeah, string peppers. So we're stringing them up to dry them out. I've got a fan in the garage, and we're drying them. So that way we can make spices out of them, right? And then what else do we do? We did. I grabbed these jelly melons. If you Google jelly melon, no, I'm not making sambal right now, but we can make sambal in the future with those peppers, or other peppers in the garden. I've got a lot more that I want to string up. So this is jelly melon, or if you look up like horned melon, and it's kind of somewhere between like a cucumber, a lemon, and a banana. And so I made a drink with pandan and chocolate and the horned melon. I think it's from Africa, horned melon or jelly melon. And then we're preparing some passata for tomorrow because I'm going to can some more tomatoes in the morning. So we're going to can some more tomatoes. And we're going to make some tacos tonight, though. Thanks. Yeah, yeah. So that's what's up. That's what's going on. We were gonna try to can tomatoes tonight, but forgot to steam clean our quarts. Normally we run them in the dishwasher, but we forgot to do that, so that's fine. It's all right. I'll make the passata, and it'll like this is like 2/3 of it for tomorrow, so no biggie. All good. So I'll be hopping in and out. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All good. It is past midnight where I'm at, so we're going to be going for another maybe an hour. I don't know. Just got to make some tacos. But yeah. Good to see you on duty. It's cool. I hope everything goes all right. Yeah, I was about to ask, isn't it late for you? I mean, so far, all my PT is breathless. It's all good. Yeah, it's a bit late for me, but it's all right. We're finishing it up. It's good to it's good to see you. It's good to hear from you. So Yeah, it's been a long time. That's all right. That's what it is. How are you? How have things been? Things have been all right. Yeah. Just having a grand old weekend. Trying to get all this harvest stuff before it goes away. I had a friend. You missed out. I had a friend who brought me some grape wine juice or wine grape juice. Yeah. And so we've got this wine grape juice, and I was making some cocktails with it, and they were actually really good. I last year I got some from him, and I made some Inzonis. But this year, or just recently, I was making something else with it, and it was really fucking good. It kind of took off the Inzoni kind of vibe, where Inzoni is supposed to be gin, lemon, and then you use Campari, and then you shake with grapes and add some simple syrup. But instead of the shake with grapes, add simple syrup, I just used the wine grape juice, grape wine juice. Blah. Um, and then I subbed out the Campari for another Amaro. And instead of using gin, I used a couple different kinds of rum. And it was really, really fucking good. So, doing a little bit of experimental cocktailization. All that stuff. Fucking around with things. It's kind of funny because I've been growing huacate this year. I tried to grow it last year, but I wasn't good enough to be able to figure out how to grow it. And there's this podcast I listen to called Cooking Issues, and the guy is like a really big bartender guy in New York, and his bar just put out a drink called huacate that uses that herb. And it's like, yeah, dude, I've been growing this herb all year. It's like really good. And if you go to Peru, you'll see it like it's in a lot of sauces and stuff. It's kind of an interesting thing. I don't know. I just saw that earlier today, and I was just like, whoa, wow, okay, cool. I'm on the heartbeat. I'm up with what's trending. That's such a good name for a podcast. Cooking Issues. You should listen to it. It's really good. If you like all the cooking stuff, you should listen to Cooking Issues. It's really, really cool. Dave Arnold is the host. He's this guy who's he'll teach you how to like void the warranty on your oven so that you can get it to like cook up to 700 degrees. He's like this kind of, you know, cooking gearhead pyromaniac sort of guy. It's fun though. It's super fun. All right. Thanks for stopping by. We might be here when you come back. We might not be. But it's always great to see you. Sorry, I just gotta make sure it doesn't burn. You know what I mean? Just too worried. I don't know. Got really close with those beans there. So just wanna make sure. Those beans look pretty good. Or the rice looks good. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Almost done with this passata. I'll make up some tortillas, make a plate. And that'll probably be the stream. That's fine. No big deal. Thank you. Producer likes the smell. All right. I think that's our passata for tonight. This will help us immensely in the morning / tomorrow when we make some canned some tomatoes. Okay, great. Both of these cannot fit. Good, even better. It's fucking conniption time. Can't fit the shit in the stuff. It's my favorite part. Just get the fuck in there. God damn. It is literally within the width of a fucking... God damn. Okay, well, that's how that fits, I guess. Sure. All right. There's a teeny bit left. You know, we'll toss it in the rice. How about that? Waste not, want not. That's what they say, right? I guess, use the card guy. You know what? This might actually end up going in the thing. In the thermos. The vessel. Great. Got some slight stickage on the bottom. All good. You know what? Give me back this guy. Yeah, every fucking time. It hurts. Okay, I think we are about ready for some tortillas. Little accoutrements. Make ourselves a plate here. I think it's still too dry. All right. Almost ready for tortillas. Do up a couple, 6 of them. Something like that. Great. We just gotta use a produce bag. There's one bit. There you go. There's 2. Easy. Bum-bum. Bum-bum. This might actually be a little too big. let's get. I'm just gonna put. How about this guy? This looks like a good tortilla holder. Hell yeah. Just pull out the little basket. You've got yourself a world-class tortilla holder that spins for no reason. Hell yeah. Let me get another little guy in there. We'll get it kind of lightly damp so it can steam. Good heat. Wonderful. Actually needs to cook a little more. Surprisingly. This is a good opportunity. Add some spices. Only add a little bit of water. Maybe all that water. Let's go back to our Mexican oregano. Well, to draw from. Yeah, just get hot, cook more. Works for me. It's a little al dente. Should I face the camera? Should I look away from the camera?
Getting action shots.
Yeah. We're cooking rice yet again. It was a little al dente. I thought it was done, but it was not done.
Yeah, I'm not an expert at cooking it on the stove.
Me neither.
The rice cooker just does it for me.
It kind of does.
Oh no. This one's pretty.
Calendar?
The new month.
Oh man, I want another one of those fucking. Here. We can do another pandan. Another pandan. Ding a ding ding. Pandan. Coconut guy. This one's pretty simple. Okay, so the last one was chocolate. Great. That's why you check yourself before you wreck yourself. You know, our weird green banana juice. It feels like something I should serve during Halloween because it's like uber green. I don't know. Producer isn't paying attention. This feels like a drink I should serve during Halloween because it's really green.
Yeah.
And it actually works.
No,
We've been trying to fuck around with the pandan and stuff, and like sometimes it doesn't work, sometimes it works. I'm like,
makes sense.
God damn it. Is this burning? I smell burning. Yay. Burning. Woo. Burning smell. There, I smell the burning smell. Just the beginning of it. It was both of them were burning smells. Look, it's totally inflating. Hell yeah. Just soy abuela and burning the rice at the same time. How can I be abuela and anti-abuela at the same time? You tell me, son. It's not bad. It really isn't bad. Just like, what?
You just saved it.
Yeah. Well, I'm smelling. Probably smelled that more than I smelled that. They're just smelling the.
But yeah.
You know, gotta use your sniffer. It'll save you quite a bit. That's something that they say that they don't ever really use in any videos or any recipes. I never hear anyone reference when it smells like this. Smell for this smell. Think about it. I just never, you know what I mean? It's helpful. It's a good cue. How the hell else am I supposed to know? Unless I just fucking know. I don't know. Maybe the heat's got to come down a little bit. So I spent the last couple minutes making a drink instead of making a tortilla. Or a rice, I guess. I get the perfect tortilla. It's got the grains. Really wants to. Maybe it still wants a little more liquid. Huh? Let's try that. Maybe it's still thirsty. I think that's the thing I'm getting wrong with all this rice stuff in the pot is I don't know how much rice to add. I'm always like the digit thing, and I was like, it's just not working. Whatever I'm doing is not working.
I saw a thing because remember how the rice cup.
Yeah.
It comes in things.
Yeah, it's not a cup.
I guess
Yeah.
it's because it is when the rice expands after it's cooked, it becomes
One cup. Okay.
So you would scoop a little less because then technically
it will be a cup.
Yeah.
Eventually.
If you scoop a cup,
it will be 2 cups
standards,
or whatever,
yeah,
or fucking 1.8.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's that scant seam allowance sort of thing.
Yeah.
There's extra math.
Yeah, I wish you would have explained this to me or put a little asterisk so I could be that's what I'm looking at. I feel like this drink should have a frog name. Because it looks kind of like a frog drink. Mr. President? Yeah. From Smiling Friends?
No. Oh, you know what? That's funny. I was thinking of Over the Garden Wall.
Oh, Mr. President. Yeah, well, we could just call it a Mr. President then. They're both frogs. Frog guy. What the fuck is his name? Frogman?
Which one?
The one in Smiling Friends.
Mr. Frog.
Mr. Frog. And then there's what's his face? He's got a bunch of names.
Yeah.
So,
It's like, they call him like Ducky
yeah.
or Mr. Frog is
Call it a Mr. Frog. I like Mr. President. That's good. Man, I just popped like 3 vertebrae by going, yank. We're getting good at it though. Look, we get a full round puff. And I'm not even spraying or pressing. I'm not doing anything. Okay, this is good. This is good. I'm half in the bag and I'm getting full puffs on the thing. Yeah. We're getting there. Soon enough I'm gonna be able to unconsciously make the perfect tortilla. Mm. You know what? That kind of makes sense. Mr. President kind of tracks with a really uber green cocktail because that's like what the color of money is. You know what I mean? And all the presidents are on the cocktail or on the dollars. Seriously, we're 3 for 3 with like a full puff. Hmm. No utensils used so far. All by hand. Only. Full puff. Look, I can see all around the edge. There's a little bit in the center where it's not as full puffed, but like I'd consider that a full puff. Wow. Hell yeah. This is some pretty advanced tortilla chemistry. I'd challenge anyone to get 3 for 3 full puff. All the perimeter puff. Yeah, and it is puffed in the center. There must be something preventing it from being like full balloon. But I feel there's space. There's a gap. Hell yeah. Ow. That hurt. All right. Looks fine to me. Let's see, what does it taste like? Does it taste fine? I sure hope so. God damn it, it's still just a little too al dente. It needs more water. Honestly, it needs more water and it needs to cook more. So frustrating. I will never learn how to cook rice on a stovetop. I swear to God. It will be the end of me. It's like the fucking fountain of youth. I'm just gonna be digging around Florida for all my fucking life. Till I sell all my possessions in the pursuit of how the fuck to make rice on a stovetop. Let's go ultra mid. How about that? Maybe it's the brown rice? Because I'm getting like kind of like a chewier wild rice sort of thing. Sorry, I don't eat a lot of rice. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm dumb. Who knows? Let's see what we got. I've got some cotija cheese. No, that's not cotija. That's not cotija. That's not. That's not. Nope, not that one. Did we use all the cotija cheese? I think we did. Shit. What the fuck? We used all of it? God damn. I mean, there's some pepper jack. I guess we could use that. I could have sworn we had cotija cheese. That's unfortunate. Well, we have pepper jack. We've got onion, so there's that. I'm pretty sure we have cilantro. Let's look. This looks grosso. This is no-go. I seen green onion, green onion, green onion, bok choy, green onion, daikon. Yeah, I don't see any cilantro either. Shit. Well, we don't have cotija, we don't have cilantro. We don't have white onion. We have red onion now. That's fine. You know what? We'll do the cheese. We'll do the onion. We'll add hot sauce. And it will be wonderful. It'll be homemade hot sauce too. Here. I'll pull them out. I'll pull it out. I made hot sauce on my own about a year ago. Not quite. Sold it to someone for a pint of it for $12. Someone was so eager to have my homegrown, homemade hot sauce. I'll pull it out here. Sorry. Just trying to make sure I'm keeping up with everything, not burning anything, which is, a tall task these days. In the world of no rice cookers, it's a tall task these days. Fucking Mexicans could have had a rice cooker and a bean cooker, and they could have... They wouldn't even need an oven. You know what I mean? They don't even have the rice cooker. You know? Great. Okay, well, there's that. This explains why I try to cook like 5 cups of rice in this pot like 6 months ago, and it like completely overflowed. This is 2 cups of rice, maybe slightly a little more. Anyways, homemade hot sauce. This one was a tomatillo, and then I think the main orange characteristic comes from the ají amarillo, which is a Peruvian pepper. It would be the ají amarillo. Is this paste? Well, this is the paste you get from the store, but like I grew it fresh and put it in a salt brine. So. Smells super good. This is the perfect hot sauce to put on pupusas. I put this on pupusas, and like every time I smell it, I want pupusas. It's perfect for that. So only have like a couple pints left, maybe 3 or 4. So I have a ton. That's what that means. I only have 3 or 4 pints left, which means I need to eat this with every meal for, Look at this shit. Look! Complete puff. Complete puff. 4 for 4, complete puff. Look at this shit. Look at it. It's a flying saucer. It's floating. My tortilla game has never been better. Seriously. Look at it. Look at it. It's floating off the fucking pan. Yeah, look at that. Yo soy abuela. See? I'm perfect. Note for self. We're at a little over 6, maybe 6.5. This is the perfect temperature for this cast iron. I hope I can get the rice to a non-al dente. So it just needs a little more. So I wonder, right, because al dente is Italian. Dentes in Spanish is teeth. So al dente probably means toothy in Spanish or in Italian, right? Los dentes, your teeth, the teeth. So al dente means toothy or chewy, right? I don't know, working it out. One language at a time. Whatever. We'll grate a little bit of cheese. We'll get some onions going. Got the hot sauce. And the chicken. She can. She can do whatever she wants. All right. I think I've had it with this banana drink. I think I might group batch something for the D&D game this week. But I think as far as we're concerned, this has sat here for hours and made almost no filter progress. There is some jelly melon water in the bottom of it, but only like maybe an ounce. All right, so I'm gonna give it a taste, and I'm gonna tell you if it's anything different than just shaking with all the shit and straining it. I would say the banana flavor is more muted. It is more of a lemon cucumber with like a latent salinity almost. That's what I would say. I'll put this in a little container. Why not? I got enough of them, and I'm always fucking hoarding little bits and bobs. Here we go. There's this thing. Why not just toss it in here? Yeah, I swear it's like an ounce. It's really almost nothing, but it is something, and it does taste kind of different. So I got a couple friends who would be interested in trying both of them. So this will be something for someone. I swear to God. Anyways, boom. Let's go 5 for 5. Oh, watch pot never boils. Again, we are at a sticky bottom. This is so frustrating, man. I add the water. I put it like on like medium. It's not even on high. I swear to God, I could burn the shit out of this so easily if I wanted to. I put it at a very moderate temperature. And it's like, what the fuck, man? Heat? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Hey, look at that guy. 6 for 6. Or is it 5 for 5? I can't remember. Anyways, we're done with the weird banana juice. The green banana juice. You know, I grew these from seed. And I gave them to the rest of my family. I wonder what they think about them. Because they taste so fucking weird. I wonder if they think anything positive about them. It's a sign of maybe don't make that thing next year. Maybe I know what you did last summer. You know, maybe don't do it again. All right, we're going to continue with the tortillas, but out over there. So that we can finish this shit up, as they say. This is a lot of onions. Yeah. You all the onion. Just making sure there's only one viewer. It's probably me. I'm probably the only one viewing. You're not even looking at me. So that's why it doesn't count on OBS. Woo! Whatever. Wait if it be. I'm gonna have a piece of cheese with one piece of onion. All right. All right. We could do onion and green onion. That way there's a green thing on it. Fuck. I fucked up. Except for all of the tortillas. They're all perfect. It's the sound the tortilla makes. I believe it was ounce, more than an ounce. Just gonna make one last cocktail. Put together a plate for the showcase. The dealer. Ounce. Ounce. A little more than an ounce. Ounce and something. Okay, Chinar. And then, sorry. Damn, fucking my mind. Ugh. think we've got everything in there. Okay, I think this is about enough tortillas. There's more tortilla-able, but I think it's about time to make something happen. Nah, mean. Nah, mean. Yeah, nah, mean. Let me put it on a small plate. So we got Chican, Chan, Toucan San. No? Okay. Great. Add a little bit of our arroz. Coming out more looking like a mash. I don't understand how it's overcooked and undercooked at the same time. I'm not a good at rice person. We made congee. We made congee, guys. Woo! Look at that, we made congee. Everybody loves that, right? Except for everybody who hates it. Here, get ready for another color of beige. God, I really thought we would can the tomatoes, but we didn't. We didn't do the thing with the fucking dishwasher. It's all right. It's all good. This is all gonna taste really wonderful. I hope you know that. It might look like 50 Shades of Grey, but it's gonna taste like 50 Shades of Gay. I swear to God. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be like Batman versus Superman and every other man that there ever was. Alright. So I'm dumb and bad, and everything takes forever because I'm dumb and bad. Let's grab a couple tortillas. I'm just going to turn this off for now. Maybe it'll come back on later. Who knows? adding some chicken. These plates. Honestly, I'm just gonna add cheese to everything and onions to everything. Hell yeah. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. This was supposed to be after we finished canning, and we didn't even get to canning, so see if I give a fuck. Woo! And this hot sauce makes me think of pupusas. Guess what? I'm gonna think about pupusas while I eat every piece of this meal. I don't know if this is picture worthy. It looks like shit. But you know what? It's gonna taste amazing. Just how like this looks like shit. Does this look like anything special? Because it tastes incredible. And that's how I feel tasting my freedom from this stream right now. It tastes incredible. I promise you. Okay. Hell yeah. Fucking good. No, I would kick anybody down a flight of stairs for another one of those tacos. There's one of those right there. Shit. It's great. What do you want? Anyways, I think that's about all there is to say. Rice and beans with cheese and onions. And some roasted and then boiled chicken with roasted and then boiled vegetables. Sounds like the name of the game. All right. Hope you found what you're looking for. I gotta go. Okay.